Hello YouTubers and fellow Square Enix fans, my name is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and today we're continuing our Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. So, we've gotten to the point where there's not a lot of content left in Heaven's Ward, but we still have to upgrade our relic weapon. So that's what we're gonna be focusing on primarily for this stream. We will do some off content with the main quest, so it's like, oh, well, as you can see, gotta update my account, it's about to run out. But yeah, we're gonna do like main quest dungeon, main quest dungeon, main quest dungeon, etc, etc, etc. I won't be renewing my, what is it called? My subscription, there we go, until Saturday, because my next stream will be on Saturday, and I don't play this off recording right now. There's a few games I'm recording offline. This one is not one of them. Also, preparing for TCG Saturdays again. It's not gonna happen anytime soon. Well, I say anytime soon. Maybe a couple of months, 2 months or so. Preparing for that slowly but surely. So, yeah. A lot of people have been asking for it. We're bringing it back. Just had to take care of a few things in the meantime. I just couldn't keep going with it. Had a lot of expenses. Well, here we are, Final Fantasy XIV. Speak with Alphino at the Camp Dragonhead. Well, before we do that, we also have to do the dailies. Okay, let's do things from the start. Let's go with the Golden Saucer. Let's start there. Then we'll do the retainers, which can actually just do right here. There you go, retainers are done. I don't have to buy Avenger coins either because I'm basically doing... Okay, let's get Air Force One while we're here. I'm basically doing the Beast Quest and they give Avenger coins, so at this point right now I don't have to buy them. There's also the Triple Triad tournament, but let's do this one first. Triple Triad might take a while. I think 5k is the score we need to get. The little balloons above them don't matter, it's the circle you need to hit. Okay, I think I did alright. I'm not sure if I hit that bomb there. 3900 seems to be about the score that you want to have after the bonus. $650 left. There we go, 5k, perfect. Force 1. There we go, perfect. Let's see if the triple triad is still there. Triple triad is still there. Let's hit it. And while we're waiting for triple triad, we will do Kekpot. I never go for the big Kekpot because I always forget to collect them, so maybe I will sometime. Right, last time we had a pretty good score here. We had the big jackpot and the mini jackpot. You can already tell there's not going to be a big jackpot here. So let's go with this one. Yeah, that's really low. Okay, so there was this one. This one would have been decent, 1,000. It's the third highest score. Nine 8 makes 17 plus 4 is 21. 24 is 1,000. I'm gonna go with that one. Because I don't think there's gonna be anything better here. Yeah, no, I chose the right one. That was the biggest score we could get. Too bad. Okay, that might have been the biggest score, let's see. Okay, well, almost the biggest score. Biggest score was 360, I got 306. I'm gonna wait until like 5 minutes. If it hasn't popped out then, I'm gonna cancel it. And then we'll continue doing, I guess we could go to Ul'dah first. And check on our squad. Because that's something I completely forgot last time, actually. Then we'll do a dungeon. And then we'll go do the daily quest for the Eorzea. Probably do another dungeon. Do the remaining daily quests for the Sylph. Then do another dungeon. Then I'll probably do a main quest, and then maybe do another dungeon. That's the roadmap for today. While we're waiting, let's hit this thing a few times. Right, there's the Triple Triad tournament. I'm the only one, so I'm up against NPCs, it seems. We can confirm that, actually, by checking the names. Go ahead, sir. You won. You're the only one. Draft plus and swap. Alright. It's always draft, though. Let's see. I think I like Morrowind there. These are good. So we need upper right, lower left. This one? Maybe maybe this one. We got plenty of time because there's no other players. Let's go with that one. Let's go with this. Wonder what he recommends. Completely different. Okay. We're gonna go with this still though. Yep. Yeah, these are all NPCs. There's no players here. Ready to begin the match. Alright, what is it gonna be? First place? Second place? That last? Nice, we got a good card there. He still wasn't able to flip my ace. Interesting. Wow, we actually lost. Wow, lost big time there. I hate that swap. Yep. Well, I reckon it's gonna be dead last for this one. Yeah, there's only 3 rounds, so there's no way I'll come on top again, because I'm already last. I forgot about that swap rule. That is so annoying. By the time I realized, it was already too late. It's not the swap, I mean, it's the plus. Alright, nice comeback there. We needed that. That's a big win. Yeah, but this guy won again. Well, he did get 4 captures, so I only got 1 capture this round. Ooh, the other one's even higher though. So both of these will need to lose. And I would have to have a big what is it called? Capture rate if I want to get first place. Seems highly unlikely. They're up against each other, so even if they draw, they get 1 point. Yeah, so first place is impossible for me right now. Maybe second. If they draw, I'm third. I literally can't even flip that card even if I want to. Jeez, all of his cards are super high. There we go. I don't know. I don't know what rank I am. Draw. So they draw, so I'm definitely third now. I'm above him at least. Maybe, actually. Because 2 captures, 1 capture. I don't know. I could be third. I'm fourth. Wow. How come I only have +1 capture? I had... because I think it deducts the captures from your loss. So yeah, I had 5 captures. It says only 1 here. Oh well. We hit this thing a few more times, so we can get the challenge for it. Wow, scoring pretty bad on this thing. Size doesn't matter. Complete. I believe there's another one we can get. Yeah, the 100 from mini games, right? So 15 to go, and then we'll have it. So either a crushing or a pulverizing. There we go, pulverize. Save the best for last. There we go. Get another 1500 for it. All right. Now that that's done, dungeon mode. We can queue for a high-level dungeon. Need a tank, so that's pretty good. We get 100 tombstones. Doesn't even matter what dungeon it is, we get 100. Plus whatever the dungeon will offer us. Plus a potential new player bonus. Gives us more. How much MGP do we have? We're sitting at 150k right now. Senor Subaltender, yeah, that's a weird blade. It's got the Subaltender on it. It's just a cosmetic thing. Alicarna's sword. Hey, that's a pretty cool looking one. Right, first dungeon of the day. Let's make it a good one. Hullbreaker Isle. I haven't seen this one in a while. This one's a bit annoying though. Because of all the traps, etc. that are laying on the floor. Okay, that's a that's a good start. Gonna run in again. Apparently her healer was AFK, and I did trigger my hallowed ground, but it wouldn't activate. I guess it was just a second too late. I did not trigger that trap. Donkey Kong. Oh, he's the one who's pushing me back. Okay, I see. He's trying to make them stand on top of each other. Yo, George, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Another Final Fantasy XIV stream. I'll be playing some other games. I think I'll do that on Saturday. I'll play some other games. Because I have a bit more time on Saturday. Maybe I'll pick up some of the game requests that you guys put in the Discord a while back. Doing pretty good, all things considered. Just gotta hang on for a little bit longer, then I'll have some more free time on my hands. I can start working more. I can start working out more. Focus on my diet. Or starting a diet, rather, because I don't have one right now. Focus on my studies. Do a bit of self-improvement and self-reflecting on the starting from the 3rd of October. So, you know, just one more month. In the meantime, I'm just gonna try and relax where I can. Final Fantasy XIV definitely helps with that. Because I can auto-mode this game pretty much. I don't have to think much. Just go with the flow. How's your drawing coming along, buddy? How's the audio balance, by the way, George? Is it good? You can hear both clearly. From the looks of it, it started gonna be... Oh, nice! A bit 2, I started gonna be finished now. That's good. Looking forward to seeing those for sure. Well, I guess we're missing a tablet. Okay, perfect. I think I got the audio down better than before I upgraded my PC. I think the settings are better now in general. that. You know what that means? That means a round of promotions. There we go. Just gotta do it once every dungeon, you know. Gotta try and get my channel up. Worked in the past pretty well. Boss time. This boss is a bit annoying. Can't really tank him. Boss just does whatever he wants. Just 2 more arms left. Yeet. Ow. Like I said, this boss is interesting. There we go. First dungeon done. Owlbreaker Isle. That's also worth a decent amount of word stones. Or tombstones. Yeah, 25. Not bad. Alright, recommendation to the healer. And I don't really need that. And here say bye. I usually say ciao, I don't know why. Ciao, I know it's Italian, but I used that in the past before. Alright, so that was our daily dungeon. We're done here. Like I said, let's turn over to... Let's go to Ul'dah. Let's check up on the squad. After we're done with the squad, I think I'll just drop in another dungeon. Why not? How many tombstones do we have? 360. And I believe we needed like 4,500. Also, there's another oh, extra Viper. Oh wait, I can get Viper now because I'm level 80. I didn't realize that. Assisting this weaver could be the beginning of a whole new adventure. You're an adventurer, yes? There's a spot of bother over at the Weaver's Guild. We could use a hand sorting it out. We received an order for a full ensemble, but now that its work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I had my suspicions from the start. He calls himself a Viper, of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back, and I hate to think what happened if he started wielding them in anger. Can you head out to the guild and smooth things over? There we go, the Viper class. I forgot we're level 80. Before we head over though, let's go over to the squad. See what they are cooking up. Ooh, we have a lot of affinities triggered. Let's go check them out. Squad. When accompanying a marauder, our current tank is a marauder, so I'd say sure. Trigger. This one's got a new one, let's check it out. When accompanying an archer, when an active squadron member, there is a 10% chance to receive. Oh, when he's an active. Okay, yeah, sure. Go for it. That's better than that, because that one requires another archer, and he's literally an archer. And we got this guy. When all squadron members are a different race. Oh yeah, that's also the case. There's a 20% chance to receive bonus gil. When not accompanying someone of the same race, there's a 10% chance to receive bonus company seals. Well, it's gil versus seals. I don't know which one would be better, really. I think the seals, because gil is not important right now. With 3 or more members of the same class, there's a 50% chance. That's a really bad one. The same class, so you're gonna run four rogues or what? No, I'm not gonna activate that. That's fine. Priority seal allowance. Nope. Imperial Recon. Use XP earned from gathering activities. I kind of like that one. When we're gonna level up my gathering classes. I wonder if there's more content for this along the way. Further expansions. Alright, let's. You know what? Let's go do that Viper thing. After the Viper, we can always just go back and do a new dungeon. I was gonna do it after the squadron, but then I triggered this Viper quest. Might as well finish that one first. So-called Viper. Yeah, he's a dual-wielding swords. Question is he a Viper or just a pretender? Good day to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make the acquaintance of someone a bit rough around the edges, someone who's seen his fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey is worth hunting in these parts? Asians. They're worth hunting if you can find them. Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, But now that it's time for him to pay, it is as though we're taken across purposes. Likewise, I don't understand why this fellow's being so difficult. All I'm asking is for this outfit I ordered in the name of some critters worth killing. Maybe I ought to explain from the beginning. I'm from Tyrol, a big old continent on the other side of the salt water east of here. West of here. Not east, west. Never heard of it. So on the ship's crew call it the New World, but it ain't nothing new about it. No sir. There you'll find my village, home to the ancient art of the Viper. Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Thing is, all that fighting and long days on the road ain't been too kind to my gear. I reckon it was high time I got my new getup, bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure. Why do you refuse to pay me for your order? Why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? That's his payment. 'Cause, how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code. How we Vipers do business. Yeah, I figured. He's like a mercenary. That's not how things work here, though. It appears the Weaver's Guild doesn't need any fiend's feld. Weavers prefer more conventional forms of compensation. Let's go with that one. That's so. So you're saying they want something else instead? Payment commensurate with the skills and materials required, in guild preferably. Well, didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding. For surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are your Vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? I guess that's the case. Of course we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins. But, when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with the artisans and the like. Which is to say, I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. So be it. If your only form of payment is the slaying of beasts, then I shall have to do. Well, you can get materials from beasts, right? As it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Falun reports merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by wild fiend. What's more, the creature is a species of many-headed skill skin, never before seen in this region. It is rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum, and has been running rampant ever since. Scaly? Lot of heads? Alright, you got yourself a deal. Deal? Considering the guild's already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry on this juncture. Might I ask for you, friend? I'd like you to accompany him and assure that he attends to creatures as agreed. I dare say, seeing a so-called Viper at work will be an enlightening experience. The name's Keshwa. Pleasure to meet you. The creature was last seen near Camp Drybone, so I advise you begin there. Right. So, the other one is the Pictomancer, right? So that's the only two classes I still have. Viper and Pictomancer, yeah. Not really sure where we start the Pictomancer quest. It's raining again. It's always... For a place called Camp Drybone, it's awfully always raining here. It's like Bermesia. So this is Camp Drybone, huh? Fitting name. Anyway, you ready to hunt? What's that look for? Oh, let me guess. You want to ask around first to see if anyone can point us in the right direction. No need. The Weaver's Trent told me plenty. All you gotta do is track down the beast, which is a Viper specialty. Well, there it is. That thing is big. They went after traders carrying tailor materials, bolts and cloth of whatnot. Don't sound none too hasty to me. So I'm guessing it's merchants themselves the beast has eye on. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick off their meals. Scans carry on the wind, so you gotta consider the compositions of the rocks and plan to determine how the air tends to flow through an area. Ain't too hard to deduce what a critter's made its lair after you've done all that. Well, he might not make a good merchant, but at least he's a good hunter. Yep, that's a big one. Mean looking too. Must be reckoned heaven on the food chain. Never mind the dangers opposed to the locals. Well, time we do what vipers do best. Damn. Dude's got some fleshy moves. That's so. So you like the show? Don't play coy. I can see you're intrigued. But before I spill all my secrets, I've got a question for you. Aired over Tural Vidral? Nope, can't say I have. Thought not. Well, they're a rare breed of beast that wields all kinds of powers. They got no right, heaven. A threat to every other living thing that has the temerity to breathe in their vicinity. Because of their long lifespans and unnatural abilities, they were dubbed Tyrants of Tural. That's more or less what the name means. Anyway, someone's gonna hunt the Viral. Someone's gonna hunt the Tural Vidral. And that someone is us, the Vipers. No, I've met a fair few adventurers during my time here. They can tell you're cut above the rest. I'd even have what it takes to be a viper. Here's a stone. Be a viper. Thanks. If you're interested, I can teach you on one condition. You'll help me hunt down the Vidral that made its way to Eorzea. What do you say? Deal. Ha! Hell of a thing to ask out of the blue. I know. Just think on it some, will ya? Well, give me the thing. Come on. Let's head back to Ulda and tell the Weaver we're fair and square. The journey will give you some time to consider my offer. I mean, I technically didn't do much. I just walked here, clicked on the thing, and you killed it. So I just stood there, looked amazed, and now you want to give me a crystal? That's an interesting recruiting technique. No test, no nothing. Alright, where are you, buddy? Keshqua. I just gave our Weaver friend the good news, and he handed over this fancy Duts. As promised, gotta say, it was worth the trouble. Oh yeah, he's upgraded, that looks better. So, about my offer, you ready to become a Viper and protect folks from the nastiest beasts that ever lived? Sure. Mighty fine answer. I'll make a Viper of you. Just see it if I don't. First order of business, let me give you this soul crystal. It contains knowledge of our fighting arts passed down since ancient times from our generation of Vipers to the next. As soon as you got the knack for it, our skills can be yours too. It's also got a fresh set of Viper gear for you. The Weavers wanted to thank you for overseeing our hunt early, so they made you one their very own outfit. Guess that fella took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, the blades are a couple of spares I left handy. Try it on all for size, and let me get a look at you while you're at it. Alright, hand over all your stuff. There we go, quest complete. And we have unlocked the class Viper. Or the job, it's a job. Viper unlocked, there we go. We're not going to pick up the next quest for now. It's good enough that we unlocked it. So that was the last melee DPS. Alright, we are going to teleport to Little Alamigo. But before we do these quests, we're going to jump in a dungeon. Let's see what kind of dungeon we'll get. I can't do the roulette anymore. Well, technically I could do the leveling roulette for my white mage. You know what? Let's do that one. Because we still got to level our white mage. Okay, got a few upgrades. I like this rope. While we're waiting, we might as well pick up the quests. That's the camp. It's a small camp, but it does have everything we need. Oh, Titan. Titan again. We get a lot of primals as a healer. Yep, dropping the promo. This doesn't have a second boss. This is it. This is the entire fight. There we go. Let's give it to, I don't know. Let's use the tank. Why not? There we go. Got 2 combinations. I'll take them. Alright, was that actually the leveling queue? Because that was not worth a lot, actually. I guess 250k ain't too bad. I'd have to check. How much do we need? We need... At 60, that's 4, 5, 6... 54 more. Alright, so after these 3 we need 55 more rep. Let's see how many we should take. These are 20 each. Leaves us with 54. Let's see. 54, so that's 40. That's 26. It's 12. 2. Okay, so technically we don't need the last one. Unless my math ain't mathing. Let's see. So we got 20 plus 20 plus 20 plus... what was the other one? 10 and 15, 14. Plus 14, plus 14, plus 14, plus 10, plus 10. So that's 122. Add that onto the tree's 96, which is 518. Yeah, so my math was correct. Alright, gotta do a few quests. Right, what do we have to do with this one? Fighting fire sent with fire. Fire breaths destroy barrels. Alright, that's it. Heroes of the Second. So, last stream I was talking about a fate that's kind of hard to spawn. You need it for your relic weapon. That's that one. Heroes of the Second. This one right here. But I think they buffed the spawn rates. I did all of it on stream and I don't remember waiting very long. Okay, that's one. There's the second one. I believe this is the third one, isn't it? Yeah. Right, this will be the last time we'll be doing the Eorzea dailies on stream. Forever, really. Because after this, we've reached max rank, I believe. Which I believe is, we're not friendly, so honored, or something like that, or allied. Right, that one's done. On to the next one. What else do we have? Douse them while they're down. Let's drop track in this one. Select them, throw some water on them. Okay, that's one. That's two. What do we have here? Smoldering Instinct. What is that? Use smoldering ashes to extinguish Eorzea beacons. Okay. I did see one not too long ago here. There it is. Okay, that one's gone. Apparently there's another one around here. There it is. Okay, now that circle's gone. Okay, they're all three of them are in here, it seems. That's one. That's two. And that's three. Okay, that takes care of that quest. On to the next one. What do we have here? This thing. Use Lizardbrain oil on the battle drakes found at the designated locations and obtain incendiary glands, alright? So, it was pretty tough. I could defeat him easily, no problem. But you're supposed to use those items, because otherwise they're pretty strong. If you're at a normal level, you're gonna have a decently hard time fighting them. But if you do manage to kill them without debuffing them, they don't even count. So you actually have to use this. Or that's how it used to be back in the day. I'm not sure if they changed that. That's with all the creatures that you have to weaken. They don't count if you don't weaken them. That's pretty cool. What is that? Deals unexpected damage to targets and all enemies nearby, with a potency of 420 for the first enemy and at 60% less for all the remaining enemies. Can only be executed while under the effect of Confiteor or ready. Effect fades upon execution. That was interesting. That was a new skill we learned, probably at level 80. I'm assuming there's still a few heavenward dungeons out there that we haven't unlocked yet. Probably locked behind the main quest. Main reason for thinking that is because they only have one dungeon that gives 100 tombstones, opposed to the original one, A Realm Reborn, which has 3 of them. Get back to work. Means we have 4 quests left for the Sylphs. So we're gonna do all the 20 reputations one, and then one final one for the 14 one, which gives us 74 experience. They're already friendly, so we're already in the last stretch. But yeah, we have to do Kobold, Sahagin, and Ixali as well. But like I said, we haven't even done Ixali yet. We haven't even unlocked the start first because I think we need the crafter class. That'll be my reason for starting crafting first and foremost, the Ixali. Otherwise I'd probably wait a long time before doing that. Hey Mr. Lee, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Every time you hear the little like button press, it's me muting my microphone because I'm still coughing. I haven't fully recovered yet still, it seems. So I tend to cough, but I don't want my microphone picking that up because that's going to be loud for you guys. You also play Final Fantasy, Mr. Lee? Awesome. Were you in one of the dungeons I was just doing? Or did you casually manage to come up upon my channel? Which happens. If so, the algorithm is doing its work, for once. Because I do promote my channel every now and then when I'm doing a dungeon. Just once a dungeon. Met some great people through that I played Final Fantasy with currently. Well, not right now, but every now and then. Casually came upon the channel. That's good to hear. Well, welcome in. My name is Daryl, 37, Dutch streamer. No, I stream only English. Well, 99.9% is English. I sometimes, very rarely, stream Dutch with my friends. But out of the 1600 videos I've done, I think only 2 of them are Dutch, or 2 or 5, something like that. I stream Wednesday and Saturday, primarily. Well, mainly, actually. Only, I should say. And I stream a variety of games. So, Final Fantasy XIV, doing some Warhammer as well here and there. We used to do TCG Saturday, where I would give away a lot of TCG cards, from Pokemon to Digimon to Gundam, waifu cards, Dragon Ball Z, Naruto. That's been on hold for a while, but we will continue picking that up again in the future. And of course I do my offline videos, so whenever I'm not streaming and I have some time spare, I record my videos, which I upload on YouTube. I haven't streamed with camera yet. It's not because I don't want to show myself. No, I'm completely fine with that. The main reason was I recently upgraded my PC. And before I upgraded my PC probably already had a hard time running the newer games. So putting on my camera was probably a bad idea. Right now I'm just not using it because it's a habit. But I probably should in the future. Because I know some people like that, to see the streamers while they're gaming. Maybe I'll start doing that somewhere in December. Maybe with the new TCGs. But yeah, hope you're having a good Wednesday. My Wednesday's been strange, but can't complain really. We're about to finish off the Amalja daily quests. We're about to hit the max reputation, and then we'll never have to do them again. Everything I've done on this character, I've always done on live stream. Including building my entire relic weapon. My Wednesday's better than my Tuesday, so no complaints here. You know what's even better than a Wednesday? Friday evening. It's weekend. But yeah, well, at least I hope it's good for you. I don't know how bad your Tuesday was, though. Like, if your Tuesday was really bad, then having an okay Wednesday is still okay, I suppose. How far are you in Final Fantasy XIV? So the thing for me is that I've played Final Fantasy XIV back since 1.0, so vanilla, the original Final Fantasy XIV. But I've always created new characters, because I wanted to play it with some people, and then I found someone to play with, but they stopped halfway, So I ended up playing alone again. And then after a while I stopped. Then I'd find a new person to play with. I'd start a new character. We'd stop somewhere halfway because they stopped playing. And I'd stop playing. I find a new person to play with. I play again, etc, etc, etc. So that's how it's been for years and years. So I've never made it past Stormblood for that reason. So I'm quite knowledgeable of everything until Stormblood, but after Stormblood it's all blank. I've never even watched a video of what is it called? See, I don't even know the names. And I literally got all the collector's editions sitting on my shelf. Not End Time, that's Warhammer. Shadowbringer. And Dawn Trail. And the other one. I forgot the other one. So yeah, I've got a lot of stuff to look forward to, definitely. And I've played a ton of Final Fantasy. 14 in particular. Even played with Naoki Yoshida, the director of Final Fantasy XIV, on the main stage during Gamescom, where we did Nidhogg Extreme. I still have a signed t-shirt laying somewhere in my collection. That is proof of my victory over Nidhogg. I got a lot of stories, but yeah, I should really turn those into YouTube shorts. Scour my hard drives in search of video and photo footage I have of that. I reckon people will be interested in that. It gives extra weight to my YouTube name, I suppose. Final Fantasy fan. Because a lot of people are Final Fantasy fans. But I'd say I'm a pretty big one. Feed the incendiary glands. There you go. That's one. That quest is super long. First you gotta find the bane, the plant. Then you gotta kill them. Now you gotta feed them. Some of these dailies are definitely a lot quicker than others. I didn't start at the original because it never came out on... Oh, true. That was quite a lot longer. Quite a lot later. I heard it had problems. I've been playing since the rework in 2000. Yeah. I would say the original Final Fantasy XIV. I have the collector's edition sitting on my shelf. Was very similar to Final Fantasy XI, whereas it's pretty hardcore. It was not as much story driven. I would say that the rework, A Realm Reborn, is basically like World of Warcraft, if you will. Whereas in 11 was more like EverQuest, if that makes a bit of sense. So it was pretty rough. I liked it. I was there when they pulled the plug of the server during the extermination event, basically. But yeah, that was interesting. What I did like, what a very good move of Square Enix is that everyone who bought the original Final Fantasy XIV got offered a free version of Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. Not a physical copy, but, you know, a digital copy. So I think that was a smart move of theirs, because, you know, you get a free game, because you already paid for it. And they're like, no, you paid for it? Here, this game is on ours. Which was a smart move, because you still had to pay your subscription, so they'd earn the money back eventually. But yeah, I ended up buying the collector's edition of A Realm Reborn anyway. So I had two copies, the free one and a physical collector's edition. But I think it was really nice of Square Enix to do that, you know? Like, hey, you paid for it, we messed up, this game sucks, let me make a new game, here it's free. It wasn't on this character though. This is my streaming character. It's on one of my characters that was like way back. It's on one of those. I have like, I don't know, 30 characters or so. Most of them are paladins. Because, like I said, I keep making new characters. Alright, and we've just hit Cap. Cap on friendly. So let's see this one. Martial perfection. Yad Ga, in stark contrast to his usual stoic warrior demeanor, appears highly agitated. Lun Ga's gone. She had no duties that would take her far from the camp this day. I fear she rides for Zaha Rock, and her chance at Zagos stay ahead. The war leader must be told. Alright, I guess that's our job. But yeah, A Realm Reborn was definitely, well, I wouldn't say 100 times, but I would say at least 5 times better than the original. If you never played the original, you didn't miss much. If you feel like you have to play the original, play Final Fantasy XI, because that's still very similar. She's gone, the impatient whelp. Reckless action is not a martial courage. To charge into battle without certainty of oneself or one's enemy is to court disaster. Lun Ga is beyond her help now. This is her battle, and her battle alone. Amalja law forbids intervention in such vendettas. If she wishes to perish in a blaze of false glory, then this is the path she has chosen. Lun Ga's decisions define her as a warrior, and thus will end her tale. Or she will win. I don't think Yad Ga will agree with that. Let's see. Amuja Ga will do nothing? We have trained Lun Ga since she was barely more than a hatchling. There must be something we... Honored ally. Though I risk bringing shame upon myself and the Brotherhood, I beg you hear my plea. As an Amalja, I am bound by our law and customs, but you are not. Pray follow Lun Ga into Zaharak and see who survives this madness. Are they all on the same server? Or are they scattered around? Because I have them scattered on different servers. I have them on Odin, Shiva, Alpha. Those are the primary ones. I have some scattered here and there, but Odin, Shiva, and Alpha are my primary servers. I know I have some on American servers, 1 or 2. Alright, here's Lun Ga, let's see. Where are you, Zagaste? Your doom is come. Adventurer, why are you here? Did you follow me? I told you, I don't need... Since you're here, perhaps you can prove useful. There's a cage yet deeper within the stronghold. I thought that perhaps it might be, well, just free prisoners, yeah? The key is held by Monop Cha. He's the Flameling's second in command, and not to be underestimated. Zagasta is mine, but you will have your share of glory. Now go. I'm assuming you're basically at the end of the story right now. I played 11 for a long time, but something happened to my account. Oh, damn. That sucks. I have an 11 account, haven't used it in years though. It's still funny to me that you still have to pay for Final Fantasy XI Online the same price as 14. That kind of to me is like, okay, interesting choice. But yeah, I would say 14 1.0 is very similar to 11. I guess you were playing 11 on the Xbox as well then, probably. Really sucks if your account can't be recovered. White-haired Miquote. Who is it? Who's there? It's me, Vexus. Who are you? Stay back. You stay away. I know why you're here. Filthy kidnappers. You came here for my little loon, haven't you? Well, you can't have her. No one can save her. She's been promised to the Lord of Inferno. Oh no. She's mad. She's gone all cuckoo. Mother, you're alive. Who's that? No, no. I know you people snatchers and your dirty tricks. Now get out of here before you scare my little loon. Out, out, I said. I see what's going on. I thought there was a baby inside that thing, but I think it's just a rock or some bundle of cloths. Because I think she's thinking she's hysterical. But Loon is literally behind her. At first I thought maybe it was her sister, but no. Gods no. There's not quite as touching as a reunion betwixt mother and child. I can scarce contain my tears of bittersweet joy. There he is. Let's kill him. Zagoste, you'll pay for what you've done, to her and to me. Some of the tempered, such as this one, are exposed overlong to the sacred flame. They become the walking witless, barely aware of their own existence. Is Lord Ifrit's power not magnificent? Come now, it is time you are purified in the raging blaze of his blessings. Come back and face me, coward. I go now to put an end to that monster's abominations once and for all. But if I'm to have any chance of victory, I will need you first to destroy Ifrit's beacons. Honor and pride, adventurer. So I've actually tried playing Final Fantasy XIV on the PlayStation. It works, but it's not for me. Like honestly, I playing an MMO on a console is just weird. For me personally. But I heard crafting is, like gathering, like fishing is amazing with a controller. I guess it's what you prefer, right? And I guess if, for example, if someone never played an MMO, and they start with a MMO on a console, I guess they could get used to it. And it works really well. I like the interface they used on consoles. There's another one. Right. Rendezvous with Lungad at designated location. That's right here. I played 11 on my PC as well, but playing 2 characters for the game wasn't for me. Oh yeah, I understand. I mean, normally I don't play multiple characters either. Just the fact I always wanted to find someone to play with. And at this point, like, I just gave up finding a person to play with. Started streaming Final Fantasy XIV solo. Just streaming everything online. Meeting new people in the game. And then, after a while, I met my girlfriend. And now I'm casually playing with her every now and then. Though that's a separate character than this one. Because this is the one I stream with. I have a separate character for when I play together with my girlfriend. You're a lost kitten that has wandered into the Drake's lair. Surrender this doomed vendetta. Submit to Ifrit's will, as your mother did before you. I hear you, man. I hear you. My girlfriend kinda likes it, but she's more into building games like The Forest, Raft, that kind of game. But she does enjoy it every now and then to play 14 with me. Or she just plays it with me for my sake. Which I really appreciate of her. Let me close the door. Neighbors are being noisy. Ugh, the pain. How is this possible? My spells are drawn from the searing furnace of Ifrit's might. Wrong. Your power was drawn from the beacons, and those altars are suffering no more. Without your precious blessings, they're not to protect you from the sting of my arrows. Mercy, mercy, I beg you. The will of our God is overwhelming. Spare my life, and I shall become your slave instead. Nope, finish him. Pitiful creature. If any brings shame to the Eorzea, Zagosta, then it's you. Oh, we didn't meet in Final Fantasy, unfortunate. Well, I guess fortunate. I don't know how I feel about that. I think it's nice if people meet each other in games. That's certainly true. But I didn't meet my girlfriend in Final Fantasy XIV. Though she is a gamer. Same as me. We didn't meet inside the game itself. She didn't play 14 until maybe a year into our relationship, sort of like that. Your power is broken and my vengeance complete. No more of my arrows need to be stained by your coward's blood. Crawl back under the rock, lizard. Don't turn your back on him. He's got no honor. Gullible fool. Die. Nice. Poke him. See if he's dead. War leader. You forsook all that is sacred to a true warrior of the Eorzea, Sagosta. For your cowardice and cruelty, the only reward is death. I beheld the entire confrontation, Lunga. You fought with honor and with courage. Such was my proud absolution. The dagger flew unbit from my hand. How unfortunate, then, that Sagosta stood in its path. It appears that perfect martial detachment yet eludes even me. Nice. I thought she threw the dagger, not him. I sometimes stream together with my girlfriend. She's not a big fan of streaming, so she doesn't stream herself, but she still supports me every time. And you know, you'll see me occasionally stream games alongside her. Were you watching, Mother? You have been avenged. Her mother was still alive though, which is crazy. Speak with Hamul Jiga, the rising ring of ash. So what games do you play besides Final Fantasy XIV? Like I said, I primarily play Warhammer and Final Fantasy. Though, if you check my channel out, if you'd like to, you can see a variety of games like Zelda games, Resident Evil, Halo, random RPGs. Did a Mario not too long ago, Super Mario for the NES, SNES, Super Mario World. I do have a Discord, if you'd like to join, if you'd like to watch some more of my videos. !Discord, you can join in there, and I have a game request section where people can request games that I play. And yeah, and then I just play them, basically. With the Flame Fangs defeated, the Eorzea within Zanarok will return to cowering behind their campfires. And though the embers of Fried's blessings yet smolder, we shall fight that fire with the flames of ourselves nature. With the flames we ourselves nurture, a strength born from within. But I need not speak of your strength, for you, perhaps more than any, have neared the peak of perfection. You have earned the highest praise of the deepest gratitude of my people. Even should our races clash in blood-drenched severity, you, honored ally, will always be welcomed by the Brotherhood of Ash. I see my mother safely to the Forgotten Springs. It is unheard of for Temper to ever recover from their primal-induced madness, but it is my hope that she will at least find measures of peace in our old home. Oh, and a word with you, adventurer. I questioned your resolve. You have answered me as well as any Eorzea warrior would. You have my respect. I was gonna wonder if she could ever take off her mask. And my thanks. Well, this feels strange. Why are you staring? I cannot help the way I look. My brethren must think I'm hideous. Why, what's wrong with you? Didn't seem wrong with me. Oh, she means her brethren, I guess. Because she doesn't consider herself a Miquote. The road calls you, honored ally. Though misfortune seeks to waylay us, let us not stray from the path of the strong. Alright, but now, are we done? No. So report to Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ula. Okay. I thought for sure I'd had to end my quest here, not in Ul'dah, but oh well. I played a bunch of stuff, but I mainly played Warframe. I have never played Warframe. A friend of mine did, though. FF14 and Diablo 4. I've played a ton, and I mean a ton of Diablo 3. Talking about Diablo 4, maybe I should give that a go, because I bought the game. I bought Diablo on release. Just my PC couldn't handle it, hardly. Especially when streaming. So I gave up on it. But now with my PC upgrade, I might be able to play 14, or 4. Excuse me, while streaming. So yeah, I actually did. I platinumed Diablo 3. I was a big fan of it. I've hardly touched 4. I remember I played Mage and I went with hardcore mode straight off the bat. And yeah, my PC was not really up to par, so made it to level 20-ish, 30-ish, something like that, and then I died. And then I gave up because the stream was lagging like crazy. I started first Descendant 2 weeks ago. I haven't heard of that game, actually. What kind of game is that? Commander Gilsebert submitted a detailed report, Captain Jaeger. It seems my decision to assign you to this duty was the correct one. With the Umoja fanatics thus quilled, Vanillin may enjoy a measure of peace over time. And though we never in short supply of Meeston-related problems, I believe you've earned respite from the chaos. Enjoy the rest while you may, Captain Jaeger. I like Captain more than Lieutenant, because we ranked up to Captain now. Brotherhood of Ash, reputation up. You've earned trusted reputation with the Brotherhood of Ash. Furthermore, you now have access to a wider selection of wares from the Brotherhood of Ash vendor. There we go. A real bad Ash. Every time I hear Ash, I'm not thinking of Pokemon. When I hear Ash, I think of, what is it called? Ash Campbell? What is that called? Army of Darkness? That's the third movie. Evil Dead, there we go. I had to Google that for a second. Because I couldn't think of the name. Evil Dead. Every time I hear Ash. I guess I am that generation. Like, Evil Dead was pretty old when I was born. I'm from the 88, so Evil Dead was like early 80s. So technically I would probably fall in between the Evil Dead and Pokemon timeline, somewhere between that. But I guess people that are younger than me would probably think Ash, look, Ash Ketchum. People that are older than me would probably think of Ash Campbell. I genuinely enjoy those Evil Dead movies though. I like old movies. Sometimes I watch black and white movies with my girlfriend. I don't know, there's a certain charm to them. I always appreciate the special effects they use. If you could even call them that. Alright, let's have a look over at the vendor. Where is he? This guy. Purchase items. Got a Drake Horn. That's 120k. That's still expensive though. Alright, let's see what they have. We got a bunch of crafting materials. They got a bunch of dyes. Wind up a Mulja. We don't have that one yet, so let's get that one. Let's buy the Drake Horn as well. Did we have these? Search. We did not. How about this one? Okay, let's buy those as well. Okay. I probably should have spent these things on them instead of cash. Well, it's too late now, I suppose. Yeah, so there's not really that much more need of these quests. I wonder what this one is though. Yeah, they were great. It's a cult classic. Well, not cult classic. It's a classic for sure. I don't think everyone could appreciate it, especially how they've aged. You know, they have aged pretty terribly. But I'd still think it's worth watching. Because the special effects, you know, with the skeletons, etc., it's... yeah. But I think that's part of the fun of the series. The fact that it is quirky, the fact that it is clunky, the fact that it's not perfect anymore. I think that's what adds it to it. That's also one of the reasons why I could, for example, watch A-Team, MacGyver, Knight Rider. Those are all series from before I was born. I guess the reason why I could watch that and I enjoy it and have fond memories of it is because I had elder brothers. I have one younger brother, but my other two brothers, me and my eldest brother, are like 12 years apart. So when he was playing Resident Evil 1 on the PlayStation, I was like 7, 8 years old. When he stopped playing, I continued. I had some scary moments with that. They grew up with He-Man, Mask M.A.S.K, Mask, like the truck. What else? He-Man, X-Man, that kind of stuff. And I think that's still my favorite era, really. Like early 80s. Or mid 80s. Basically the 80s. Even though I myself am 88, so I'm more of a 90s kid. I genuinely love the 80s. Let's have a look at my new mount. Where is it? It's a fire drake. There it is. Training a cavalry drake is a long and arduous process that begins the moment the skill skin hatches. Never allowed to see its mother, the creature is raised solely in the presence of a drake whisperer, while being weaned on the incendiary glands of aged battle drakes to ensure its broth submissive and deadly. So, both, not broth. Right, let's have a look at it. Yeah, so it's basically the one we've been using. And it actually does breathe fire, though it doesn't do anything, it's just visual. Still looks cool. Fireball. Assuming, judging from the fact that you like Evil Dead, I'd say you're around my age, if not a little bit older. I'd be surprised if you'd say you're like 20 years old. I mean, you know, I don't think 20-year-old kids right now would watch Evil Dead. Best time to be a kid, 80s and early 90s. Gotta head out. Alright, man. Not sure if you've done so already. If you've done, make sure to hit the subscribe button if you'd like to stick around next time again. Appreciate you for joining, and hope you have a good remainder of your Wednesday. Appreciate talking to you. I had fun. Take care. Yeah, we did the Amalja one, so it's actually dungeon time. Let's go. The Wanderer's Palace, hard mode. Oh, this is what? Yeah, Wanderer's Palace. Oof. Interesting dungeon as always. Let's go. So the main reason why I have so much 80s, yeah, like I said, 80s, I have good memories of them, mainly because of my brothers, I'd say. Otherwise, I'd focus on a bit more my age, which is 90s, like mid-90s, which was definitely different than 80s. But I'm glad that I got more of an 80s mindset. 90s is pretty good though. Always nice meeting new people in stream. It's primarily one of the reasons I stream. Getting to meet new people, chat while gaming. That's what I always said, you know? If I'm gaming, I might as well be streaming. Unless I'm playing with other people, then I don't stream. As often, I'd say. I've been playing Temtem with my girlfriend, so you might be seeing me stream those games outside of our usual streaming time. She's been asking me a few times to stream, but I was pretty tired from work. But definitely I want to stream that together with her. I think it's fun, and Temtem is an amazing game. Basically a lizard sitting on top of giant rhinoceros. Oh, there you go. Nice. Got a good party here. Goes pretty quickly. I like that. Let's see, there's 3 groups here, I believe. There you go. 3 packs in one. That's the best way to do it with those. I believe it's random. Could be wrong though. I think the color is different every time. No one gonna take the damage ups? Right, second boss dead. That means channel promotion time. Gotta get those tomberries out there. Might as well open that while we're waiting for the tomberries to open the door. Oh, they're a lot quicker nowadays. They used to be pretty slow. I always mark the switch. Sometimes they open them up like they do now. Sometimes they don't open them up and we just have to kill the pack first. It's nice that they saw it. I always jump near the button as well so people know what I mean. Like, open up, open up, open up. It's not gonna make a big difference. It makes it run like, what, 10 seconds quicker. There we go. Final boss. Yeah, this is a quick run. We are 10.5 minutes in. We're already at the final boss. Hey, baby girl. No, of course I didn't forget you. I was just talking about you. Welcome home, baby. Exactly, I could never. Welcome in, Charles. How you doing? No. Even when I'm gaming, I'm thinking of you, beautiful. I was just talking with Mr. Leo right here. Oh, nice. Were you able to do anything fun while you're there, Charles? Or mainly just focused on work? Okay, what do you win if you're right? Well, whatever you want. Whatever you want, baby girl. A Switch game of your choice. But you told me after you were home you would join the chat, so I figured you'd message me. But I'm glad you're home, baby. I wasn't really interested in doing too much. I did sports bar, that was pretty nice. Sports bars are always cool. We don't have a lot of sports bars over here in the Netherlands. It's not really a Dutch thing. But they opened a Grand Mall near us and they have like an American sports bar kinda. I think it's interesting. I want not to be forgotten and protected, of course. Is that what you want, or is that the name of the game that you want? I never forget you, beautiful. Never, ever. What I want. Of course, I never forget you. Right, so dungeon done. 2 commendations, I'll take them. Let's go visit the Sylphs in Hawthorne Hut. You'd have to go to America, though. America. Unless he comes to us. If I ever become rich with YouTube, I'll invite my most trustworthy viewers. All inclusive. Come to the Netherlands. But yeah, right now it's a hobby, and I don't think my YouTube will ever be more than that, but hey, one can pray, one can hope, right? I do appreciate you guys, all the support you guys give me. And a cowboy hat. Hope. Yeah, hope. Hope is an important word. Hope is the key word in that sentence, I suppose. That's 10. Okay, let's go down. I mean, if I have more viewers like Charles and George over here, then I'll be alright. Beard pics. Yeah, I probably should start streaming with camera. Maybe I'll do that somewhere in December. I'll start integrating my camera into the stream. But that means I'll have to fix my beard every stream. I'm half a ginger. My beard is red. Brush your beard. Yeah. My beard, I've got a wild growth beard. Like, my beard is not straight. I kind of wish it was. Well, my beard is like a bushy kind of beard. If you know, if any of you ever watched, he's in the Fast and the Furious as well, but I know he's in the, what is it called? Game of Thrones. you have this Nordling, the one from, you know, north of the wall. And there's this guy with orange hair and orange beard. My beard is kind of like his beard. He's a famous actor. He's in Fast and Furious as well. I don't know the name of the actor though. I don't think I have any gray hairs yet. Yet is the word. Santa Claus. Oh no. Alright, beautiful. Thank you for letting me know you're home. And thank you for joining. I love you. And enjoy your evening, beautiful. Where's this lad? Oh, here it is. Love you, cutie. Your wife started, yeah, that's funny. Is it because of your beard only, or are you also, like me, what's the right word? Pleasantly plump. I wouldn't exactly say fat, but, you know, a bit bigger. Roundish. No six-pack, but a keg of beer. What am I doing? This one? It's something I want to work on once October hits, once I have a bit more free time. I want to start trying to get a bit better in shape. And not necessarily for looks, you know, because I already got my girlfriend and my girlfriend likes the way I am right now. But to be more energetic, have more energy, be more healthy. That will be my main reason. Because I can tell sometimes I'm just so tired when I'm coming back from work. Hopefully there's nothing otherwise attached to it, like, you know, maybe it's not maybe a disease or something, I hope not, but I think it's just very, very bad conditioning. So that's something I want to try and get back into, better condition, healthier lifestyle, better food, better drinks, more exercise. I'm in a shape, a round shape, yeah, exactly. We're in, I used to do a lot of martial arts. I'm a black belt in judo, I'm a black belt in jiu-jitsu, and I'm a black belt in karate. I wanted to do, before I did karate, I did, I'm a black belt Kyokushin karate. But before I did karate, I did taekwondo, but I was never flexible enough for that. Like, it just wasn't for me. So instead of doing, after becoming like green, I had a green belt in taekwondo. I did karate instead, because that was better for my physique. But I'd always say that I'm pretty much the, or I used to be, because I'm a little bit more round now, but I always used to have the shape of a judoka. Because if you check the world championships of judo, usually these guys aren't slim. They're pretty burly. Burly is the right word, I'd say. Not sure if that's a word anyone still uses, but... Yo, Rick, welcome to the stream, buddy. Yeah, you've got a black belt in hospitalization, and bad luck. So, did you enjoy the show, Rick? The lightning storm? It wasn't raining that much, to be honest. After you mentioned that, like, it rained before, but after that, the rain wasn't that much. Just a little bit. I was expecting more. I was expecting, you know, like a tropical storm or something. We had a little bit of rain, douse, but that was kind of before you talked to me, before you sent that picture of you sitting on the balcony. What's the current temp in the US where you're from, Charles? Has the temperature started dropping as well? Like, we're past the hot season here in the Netherlands. We could still have a few nice warm days, but it's slowly going towards autumn. Which I'm glad for, because I'm not one for like 40 degrees, or what is that, like 100 plus Fahrenheit. No thanks. I think my girlfriend would love that. She's used to the heat, but I'm not. I thrive in autumn and winter. Those are my times. Unfortunately, autumn is a very wet season in the Netherlands, so I think winter is probably my favorite season. Because you can do a lot of exercise, etc., and not sweat, because, you know, the temperature's pretty cold outside. Supposed to be around 100. Well, what is it now? It's August. It's September already. Yeah, September, so it could still reach 100 over our place. I just hope it doesn't, really. I think I'm okay with, like... Man, I don't know the Fahrenheit exactly. I think it would be around 80 to 90, somewhere, 80, 85. I think that's a nice temperature. Could be a little lower, I think. I have to Google that. I don't know the exact formula to Fahrenheit to Celsius. So that's 26. No, it could be lower for me. Like, honestly, maybe 70. Yeah, around 70 Fahrenheit. That's awesome. Doesn't have to be warmer than 70. That's my favorite temperature, like 70 Fahrenheit. Not too warm, not too cold. Usually no rain when it's that temperature either. Please not here. Right, so we did all the dailies. We're capped out on dailies for now. We maxed out the Eorzea. So starting next stream, whenever we stream Final Fantasy XIV again, we're gonna do 9 quests for the Sylphs, and then the last 3 quests for the Kobolds. Which would probably level up the Kobolds to... 2. I don't know what level 2 was. Either way, we've done a lot today. We will do a dungeon, I suppose. Checking up on my tombstones, 558, that's hardly anything. I reckon we're gonna have a dungeon soon after we do this, because 5,000 kill? That's either means that's the end of the current update, back when this was released, or there is a dungeon or something, because 5k and a scroll means something is gonna happen. Having said that, I'm gonna grab myself a drink. I'll be right back. I won't even go to the be right back screen, because I'll be back in like 20 seconds. Just grabbing myself a drink, and then we'll do a dungeon, and then we'll do the main quest. So be right back, guys. Alrighty, and we're back. So, hopefully that was 20 seconds. Let's do a dungeon. Keepers of the Lake, sure. Why not? Once we leave this dungeon, we're gonna turn off the cutscenes. The ones I've already seen, at least. We got Kashula de Ora. Nice. That's metallic dragon from the Monster Hunter series. I believe its first appearance was on the PSP. It was its first appearance for me, at least, on the PSP. I love Monster Hunter. Played Monster Hunter since the very start on the PS2. Great, great game. Bit repetitive, but great. Especially if you play with other people. I think that's where the strength lies in Monster Hunter. The damage is pretty high though with this group. These things died super quick. Shall we do something crazy? Let's just pull this boss along with this spec. Come on guys, keep going. Let's go. You guys are close, so let's just do it. I normally don't do this. I normally don't pull a pack with a boss. But it's fun. Why not? Party's good enough for it. Like, I don't think I've ever done this, or hardly ever done this. Sentinel just in time. Only took half damage from the attack. It's 30%. I could have sworn Sentinel was 50%, but maybe they nerfed it. Still don't have Clemency. I don't like that. Clemency is such overpowered skill. Like, if your healer dies now, I can't survive. If my healer dies and I have Clemency, I can just... I could solo this boss. Go. Boss is down. So, the super damage we do against ads seems to have dissipated on bosses. So this is more trash group. No, that doesn't sound right. The group is good. It's more against non-bosses. The AoE is strong. Single target is a little less. Look at the damage. This damage is great. Can we kick this guy? No, we can't. Right, second boss. I think they made this boss really strange. Because normally, when he has an AoE, you dodge it and you go back into its place. Here they keep spraying the flamethrower, like this one. You can just stand here and he'll shoot that direction for like 10 seconds. Well, maybe 5. Oops, my apologies. I haven't selected the loot. Pass. Gotta do a promo. Always gotta do the promo, right? Yes, I'll be streaming. Alright, final boss. Let's do a ready check. Right, let's go. On the final boss I always do a ready check. I don't know, people have a habit of going AFK right before the final boss. Oh, I needed that cold drink. Man, that's such improvement. Gotta stay hydrated. I could have sworn he was facing forward, but no one. One debuff is not going to make a difference. How bold thy defiance. Yet full of heart is thy fear. Yet full of fear is thy heart. Yeah, so AoE with damage was insanely high on this group. Single target was a little bit lower. How long did it take us? Can we see? 14 minutes. Not too bad all in all for a full run. Couldn't even drop my recommendation. Alright, like I said, we'll turn off my cutscenes first. The ones I've already seen at least. The question is, where can we find that? What is a sound? Settings. Guess it's not here. Must be character configuration then. Controls, items, UI? I guess UI, right? Interesting. Did I miss it? Oh, here. Skip playback of previously viewed scenario cutscenes. Oh yeah, let's do that. Let me double check. It did say playback, right? Okay, let's turn this one off. Previous. So that means only things we've already seen will be skipped. Let's talk to our buddy Alphino here. Have you everything you require then? Excellent. The entrance to the pass north of Nederland and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though is normally guarded by a score of Exali warriors, I've been informed that House Fortem's knights have already dispatched them. The enemy gate lies open. We need but walk through. Is there a dungeon there? I don't think we have to do Garuda anymore. Either that or it's going to be one of those instanced battles, so not an actual dungeon or raid. Well, it is the gate to Garuda. Master Jaeger, Master Elfino, as you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they're up to something, and I don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Salvatore, and aid you as you see fit. The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let us advance with care, as we search for the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, we should have only to contend with the Exalt, but if they are not, we may be forced to do battle with the Warriors of Darkness. Ah, dungeon. So it is a dungeon. Okay, guess we're jumping right into another dungeon. But a new one. I don't remember this one at all, Salvatore. What level is it, though? It's pretty high, but it's not 100. Yeah, because it was underneath the Great Library. Alright, Salvatore it is. We did get a bonus for first time completion. I think that's 100 tombstones on its own. This is going to be interesting. A new dungeon. So I was right concerning the rewards. That kind of meant a dungeon or a raid or whatever. Corvus, Salvatore. Bird. There's a bird. Alright. Tank buff on. Food on. There we go. Remember what? Fortress? I don't care about that. Let's do a sprint. The good thing is that we have clemency. Level 60 dungeons. I already looked forward and it seems to... I saw a gate, so I'm assuming there's no trash after this. Pretty straightforward dungeon so far. Azuhelo. I don't even know. Luzal Hulok. That would be my pronunciation. Fly from the sacred place, spread along the sweet will. Go that quick though. Is there a second phase or something? Vito's are down real quick. From on high, we rain death. Yeah, I knew it. There was going to be something. at his balloon. That's kind of funny. Oh, I didn't even see that bridge. Was it there the whole time? I was waiting for it to drop. Take the sky lift or hot air balloon. That's not a balloon, it's a lift. First floor, underwear. So there's no bridge this time. I double checked. I guess there wasn't a bridge. It's a silent drop. Maybe that's why. I didn't notice it the first time dropping. Right, second boss. Totally Tsilok. He's got a large fend, so he's got a pushback, I reckon. And there's spikes around the arena. So I'm positioning myself to be pushed into that barricade. And I guess we can use push arm's length to negate knockback. Right, time for a channel promotion. There we go. We're almost there. This is an interesting dungeon. not sure if we need the relic though. I guess we do. Oh. That's to activate that, I see. Cable card, let's go. I like this dungeon. I have little remembrance of this one, to be fair. So will the last boss be Garuda then? That'll be interesting. It's not Garuda, it's something else. It's a big Ixali, probably their leader. That's one big Ixali. And since I don't know the tactics, I'll just improvise. Maybe we would have to put that on the side. Wasn't sure if that would drop an AoE. Using both my barrier and the healer's barrier, that just absorbed all the damage really. Okay, so he is something really interesting. Okay, so he's borrowing her powers, it seems. I thought Garuda might have stayed throughout the entire encounter, but it just seems that one attack. It's a shame. There you go. That was a nice dungeon. And I think everyone already left because I just got the loot. And yes, everyone already left. Do you say anything, Elvino? The Excel fought to the very last. Yeah, you were great. I didn't see you do anything. As usual. Hey, we got one commendation, I'll take it.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The Knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumal. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Ascians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, be gone. You have no friends here.
I'm pretty sure that's Eorzea. I'm not sure actually, but I think it's him. No spoilers if anyone knows. Right, dungeon complete. Alfino. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true? That they saved the world? They must bring ruin to ours? No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reason, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. Boom. Alright, let's accept the next quest. Two sides of a coin. Alvino would like nothing more than to get out of the snow. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The Knight's gonna prize Lord Edmund of our success, and we the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's conditions have improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. Congregation Most Heavenly? Knights of Most Heavenly? That's a long term or something. Congregations of our Knights Most Heavenly. Yeah, that's it. We're at 700 tokens right now. Going good. I believe they were 350 each, which would put us at 1750. So we need almost 1,000 more. And then we can upgrade our relic weapon into the next one. Hyperconductive. 230, which is still 45 levels below my current weapon. Alright, Sir Emmerich. What do you have for us? Brings me joy to see you safely return, Vexus. What news from Salvatore? They're dead. They're all dead. Then we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for who remained behind, Mistress Stola has been tending to Mistress Alice in your absence. I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come. Let me show you to her room. Do not worry. Her condition is much improved. She's a resilient one, much like her brother.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. When they told me you had departed for Zelvatol, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return. Thank you, my friend.
I take it your mission was a success.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alice. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power. Death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Eorzea and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelphatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Okay, that's great and all.
Let
What
us
about me?
consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden.
They really
Have
do
my
look
word.
alike. The only main difference is, like, you can see it in their face a little bit, and she has white earrings where he has black earrings, but he has a blue ribbon on his hair, and she has a red one. And the clothing now, I guess.
But Alize, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
I was gonna say, it's about time, because she still were wearing the outfit from day one. The moment we met her, she was wearing that. Everyone's got new clothing except her. Alright, speak with Alpha now. To think that the three of us has plumped into the depths of the coil and confronted Bahamut itself. Had I not been there, I would struggle to believe it. Shortly after we parted ways, I heard that she had taken the road on her own, apparently on a journey of self-discovery. Precisely where and to, I never learned, though I suspect that was by design. Wanted to reply to Goddess Flora, but I can't. Appreciate that. If you're still watching, appreciate the support. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Because I can't reply to her right now, because I'm in a cutscene. There's our new outfit. Looks nice, I like it. Right then, shall we be off? Taro never ceases to impress, though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Same for me. Praise the 12 she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothing. You remember the time at the stadium when the girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, "Sister, please, she was not my, Can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light?" So be it. Another time, perhaps. To be honest, Vexus, I wasn't planning on seeking you out just yet. When I set forth on my journey, I did so with grand ambitions. As you may recall, I promised I would not disappoint you. I pray you will forgive me if I do. Pleasure to have you with us. She's pretty strong, I know. New garments aside, I must say that you seem different, more resolute than when we last met. You have the look of a woman who's ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any of such thing. I am here today because I would regret if it weren't, that is all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the walking sands then, and see if Eorzea can be of assistance. Okay, first things I want to do is reply to Goddess Flora. If she's still online, she might have gone offline. There, she's still there. Alright, to walking sense. Now, I do believe we still have these teleport things. There we go, Westwood Bay. Two sides of a coin. Into the walking sense. I love the story. The story's progressing quite nicely now. There he is, Eorzea. Eorzea, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Elfino, would the scholar had seen fit grant knowledge of thy coming? What bringeth thee and thine here this day? The warrior of darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. I too heard tales of recent days of primals being risen up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time, to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe crystals, and to take direct actions to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we are fortunate enough to learn of the Exiles' plan before they come to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians did not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day did I receive tidings most troublesome from across the Strait of Malfor. Ogomoro stirreth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. More rumors mark thou, but in light of thy own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook, Vexus. Thank you for your counsel, Eorzea. Pray inform us should you learn aught else. I shall. Yeah, she's having suspicions. Same as me. If I may bother, Eorzea, is there anything else you would like to say? Alice? If not, never mind. I only ask because you're normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes. That a world might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tales of a promising tome, the Garlean Oracles. Perhaps you could start there. She's doubting. By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. She's definitely more direct than her brother is. What I want to do is, I want to go to Gridania and unlock the Pictomancer quest. Or the class, the job, I should say. Then we'll have access to every single class in the game. Pretty sure the quest is here in Gridania. It's not. Where is it then? Oh no, it is. I just didn't look properly. It's right here. The Joy of Pictomancy. So we have enough tombstones now to get 2... What are they? Vials? Ether oils. A vial of ether oil. We need 5 to increase Almus and Ansel. But yeah, like I said, well, there's probably a few more dungeons coming up. This is 50, this is... how many? I think there's like 2 of each always. So you had 2 of 30, 2 of 40, 2 of 50, 2 of 70, and there's 100, I think. 100, 170, yeah, so I think that's all the 70. So the next time we unlock a dungeon, it's probably gonna be 100. 100 dungeon, 100 tombstone dungeon. There might be 1 or 2 out there. Cheerless Hearer. Let's hear what he has to say. The Joy of Pictomancy. The cheerful hearer is at the end of his tether. This quest will unlock the Pictomancer job. Matron, help me. One more complaint this day and I swear. Forgive me for my rambling, but please, tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. I haven't. I'll have you know my day is going swimmingly. I mean, yeah, we just did beat Garuda. Well, I should warn you that Amuga has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The Palmed Pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You're an adventuring sort, are you not? If so, you would be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you're an artistic adventurer sort, I suspect he's loitering in the Everett Plaza. My tale has piqued your interest? Why is what stuttering, Rick? I think that's you. My stream seems to be running fine on my end. You're running Zigo, so I wouldn't be surprised. There he is. Little monster. It's the therapeutic Moogle. Okay, there was a bit of stutter in that one. You there, Kupo. How would you like to do some painting? Not ordinary painting, mind you. Magic's painting, which your work comes to life. Your imagination's the limit. That's definitely on you. My stream has been running fine on my second computer. Haven't had a buffer since the start. Aw, Kupo nuts. Why won't anyone give me a chance? They could do so much good with the power of Pictomancy. I might be interested in learning more about Pictomancy. What did you say, Kupo? You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about Pictomancy? Surely? Hooray, hooray! The name's Kupopo, and I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. I'm an inheritor of the Pictomancer's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on the arcane artistry. A history lesson in order. Pictomancy was conceived some 1500 years ago in the dusk of the 5th Vestal era. While other schools of magic that originated during that period, such as black and white, are expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. By channeling ether into the concept held in their mind's eye, a Pictomancer can give form to the formless. I don't understand. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know, and that's precisely why the great Archon Realm, founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tool into her art. Ah, Realm. That's from Final Fantasy. A gifted artist as well as a mage, Realm took up the brush instead of a staff, and wielded ether like paint to give shape to her imaginings. In this way was Pictomancy born, a magical display unlike any other Kupo. I think Final Fantasy 6 Realm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 6. Now, Realm was a charitable soul, and never ever even used the power for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with her Pictomancy, and it was for those deeds that she earned a place among the 12 Archons. So how about it? Would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and become, dare to say it, a Realm's Reborn? Oh no, no, that's such a bad joke. But he did make the joke. Poor Moogle. Wonderful, Kupo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As I have only one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, I require that you attend a job interview. Seek me out at the Garlean Canopy, and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest, Pictomanciest answers for my flurry of professional questions. Alright, Kupopo. Alright, where to now? There. I said Garlean Canopy, so I thought it was there, but he meant the inn. Yeah, we didn't do much of this, unfortunately. Probably should have done a bit more. It was during a time where I didn't really stream that much. Torajiro. I think I already have the hatchling earrings, don't I? Well, I guess I didn't. Alright, there's Kupopo. Ah, there you are. I would have invited you to my cozy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits. Except I don't have a cozy little hovel, or any home to speak of, for that matter. Such is the lie of an itinerant removal, Kupo. I haven't a guild to my name either, so I can't order us tea and biscuits, but we can avail ourselves of a table. Are you sure? Isn't that just paying customers? Ahem. By the power vested in me, I now pronounce this interview commenced. Kupo, let's begin with the basics. Might I have your full name? I'm Vexus Jaeger. I was gonna go with the second one, but let's do it normally. It's a fine name. Well met, Vexus Jaeger. Well, your boss, Moglin, doesn't seem to think so, that my name is great. Right, on to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation? I'm between jobs at the moment. Defender of the weak and champion of the realm. I'm an adventurer through and through. I would say the second one. Oh ho! To declare it with such pride, you must be motivated to help others indeed. You're the ideal temperament for a Pictomancer, Kupo. And moving along to the next question. How would you rate your artistic abilities? I'm a master of the arts. Above average, perhaps. My stick figures drawings are second to none. I'll go with that one. Well, I for one think stick figures are wonderful. As is your honest answer. You'll be pleased to know that my Pictomancy relies on one's imagination, rather than their artistic abilities, so don't fret your egregious lack of latter. Well, it's true, if I draw it'd probably be stick figures. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me the first thought that enters your mind when you hear the word Oogle. Fluffiness and fun. Irresponsible cuteness. Furry little shite. I'm gonna go with that one. Because they're annoying as heck, even though they're cute. You felt that one. I beg your pardon? That's a rather unsettling answer, but I suppose there's a fine line between genius and madness. I won't dwell on it, Kupo. Now, the next question is very important. Someone's in trouble. What do? Help them with that question. Speak with them first to gauge the problem. Ask what the reward is to see if it's worth the effort. You know, I'm just gonna mess this up. So let's see what his response is. Reward? Well, that would mean you consider lending a hand, right? Yes, yes. If I may ask a follow-up question, could you share a recent example of when you approached a soul in distress? Come again? A hero who's been inundated with complaints about my Pictomancy pitches? Yep. Oh dear, that's rather disheartening, Kupo. But this isn't about me. What's important is that you are not one to ignore the plight of another. That willingness to serve a great purpose and emulate Archon Realm's example is the key to becoming a truly talented Pictomancer. Having considered your answer, I reckon you have what it takes to become a capable Pictomancer. I'm so relieved I found you, Kupo. I just called you a little shite, you know that, right? I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I should warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached. A bit of emotional baggage, too. You see, several moons ago, I got in a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways, and I have not seen her since. I wish I could meet her again, to reconcile more than anything. So if you aught of her during our journey together, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand. Deal. If you're still willing to train as a Pictomancer with these conditions in mind, then the Soul Crystal's yours. Just say the word, Kupo. I was gonna start the interview with honest questions, and then I just trolled Mugo. For a little shite. So, you wish to be a Pictomancer? In full acceptance of my conditions. Take the crystal and run. And as promised, I bestow upon you the Soul Crystal. And to help you get started, I prepared a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits, Kupo. Pictomancer unlocked. Now we have no classes to unlock. We've got every single one of them now. 4 tanks, 6 melee DPS, 4 healers, 3 range DPS, and 5 magical range DPS. 8 disciples of the hand and 3 of the land. Bluewood Inn. How are you doing, sir? 7 hells. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever is it? We don't want any. Well, fancy that. Just when my Cobalt problems look like they're coming to a head, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing it is what it is. Is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. Unlikely allies. Commander Bluewood is eager to put you to work. We'll be going to this place pretty soon a lot of times, because this is where the Cobalt tribe is as well. This quest here, right on the edge, I think that's the Cobalt. So our friendly neighbors in Ungomoro have got much more aggressive of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted and sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, will you? So yeah, that's the Cobalt tribe right there. This one is level 30. Is that I was gonna say Dark Knight, but that's not the Dark Knight. That's the Machinist. There we go. Our Maelstrom friend seems to be notably more agitated than when first we arrived. Did you happen to know what that might be? A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to be corroborate Uriange's information? Yes, but to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan's summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. Yeah, kobolds can talk, same as the Emolja. They're not great talkers, but they can talk. There he is. Koboldling. It's just a small one. Gasp. Meow. What now? Pursue the koboldling. Where'd he go? There he is. Stay back, away, far, back. I'm not. Gah, it's no use. Pointless, hopeless, no use. Off it goes. Pursue the kobold. Please, don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. He's suspicious. Keeps running closer and closer to the camp, though. He's gonna get captured sooner or later. This was a stupid plan. Stupid, stupid, stupid. But if I tell one, then everyone will... God, he found me again. What to do? What to do? What to do? I come in peace. Only to talk. Speak. Say. Talk. So please, please do not hurt me. So this is our wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. You could very well give us a bruised knee. Huzzah! We've got him. Fine work, Silence. So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Planning to steal my crystals, were you? No, no, no. I came to talk, to ask for help. But when your soldiers saw me, they drew out their weapons and shouted, and I... Now, let us take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pigman Gabu of the 620th Order. At least, I will be a pigman one day. Well met, Gabu. I'm Alphino. This is my sister, Elisei. Vexus, the man who found you, is our friend, and now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Blueden here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu, but you said you came to ask for help. Why to us, and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? No one is going to hurt you, alright? And while we're here, I promise. The Patriarch, he's... The Patriarch's going to summon the Great Father again. And you have to stop him. Beat him. Fight him. Stop him. Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others. But the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if he didn't have the iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. Then the guards took my parents and the others away. I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace. I didn't want to believe it, but I've heard tales of the foci fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers used in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their god. By the 12. That is sickening. No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too, so please, help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that the Titan's summoning is imminent. Should worse come to worse, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated ferric disturbance that the Titan manifested already, but I cannot speak for the prisoners, 12 have mercy, that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood, brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. The beast that mourned at the heart of the mountain. Shifting nervously from foot to foot, Gabu struggles to meet your gaze. I heard the Great Father loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come. Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Oh, several spots, each defended by different order. Gabu wanted to steal them. He was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come. Gabu will lead you to the first cache. First cache is just situated outside. Literally just standing here. That's a big pile of crystals. Quickly, quickly! Sure, I'll put it in my backpack, as always. You have them all? Good. Lead on, Gabu. This way, this way. No one's guarding them even. I guess these guys are. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother? Aye, it's just that... I'm quite certain the crate once bore Guardian's seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces. But enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. It's a struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Curvis to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Valbrand by another party, most likely the pawns of the Escians, as Sancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Escians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Ah, never mind you about that. As Elisee said, we don't have a lot of time. Could you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. The next one is land. The next one is last and is very large, very big, very huge, very large. I reckon these two caches were probably nothing compared to the last one. I think the last one might be a mother load or something. Nothing here, unless it's in there. Though you cast about for a time, you see no signs of the crystal. That was my idea. They're not in there. Confound it. What about you, Vexus? Any luck? Negative. Nothing. This cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spotted, saw. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yeah? The question is where to, and why? Within Ogamoro, where they summoned Titan once before, and mean to do so again, is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu. We will. Stay calm. We still have time. They've yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent their Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into the Commander Blueden's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. Yeah, that would be wise. I'd be bringing them straight to them. Okay, what about now, Elfino? The crystals, Vexus, if you would be so kind. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Buadin on the situation. Pray go ahead. As I recall, there is an Ephraite within Ugamoro mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtlessly knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you soon. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain back in the... I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of action. But if this is where you would prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way, this way. So that is actually on the other side of the wall. I figured it was. I take it this is the Ephraite we seek? Right then. As soon as Alphino arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitable and heroic, Vexus? There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. Quickly, you claws. Briskly, swiftly, quickly. I will not suffer any further delays. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Overdwellers, here! But how did you... Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Oh yeah, I remember this cutscene actually. They're dead. Mother? Father? Coke for the furnace? You monster! How could you? Aye, we are but servants of the Lords of Crag. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the Overdwellers. No, Elisei, not yet. I understand, Patriarch. I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of your objective, you have brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us, together, to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned by the Overdweller convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You take and you take and you take. And when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. Well, he's not wrong. When we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our god drains the land of Ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you. You and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined our lands. You've ruined your lands. You'll not ruin ours. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. I'm here. Say something, please. Please. Poor little goblin. Kobold, not a goblin. Kobold. Please. Yep. Here we go. It's not the Patriarch who's summoning Titan, it's actually the small Gabu guy. From anger from his parents, or sadness, I guess. Wake up! 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 Yep, he just summoned Titan. He didn't mean to, but he did. But you kobolds better run. Hello? Raccoon, boom! Seven hells. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Alphino, leave him to me. Oh, Carbuncle. We must away. Right at 12. How could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu come in us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal, just as surely as would the supplication as a faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incantation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he's yet a primal, and the longer we let him live to bleed the land of Eivor, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Ogomoro, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops and the cycle will continue. Vexus, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Crags once more? Thank you, my friend. Eorzea and I will tend to Gabu. When you finish with the primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. Front Titan in the naval. They want me to do hard mode Titan, really? Interesting. Well, that's the one they want me to do, the naval heart, right? Go front Titan and naval heart, yeah, sure. Didn't expect to do that one again. Wait, actually, nope. Well, we're here now anyway. Otherwise, I was gonna do an unsynced one. Probably strong enough to do that solo right now. We're level 80, so we got 23k. I'm gonna be, I'm interested to see if I can solo this thing. It's worth a try. We're 30 levels higher than recommended, so who knows. Damage isn't too bad. I can probably do this. He doesn't damage me at all. Oh, the Titan is repeating. That's cool. Because normally he doesn't say that. I'm here, I'm here. I said I'd come. I said I'd come. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Those are the words of the little kobold that summoned him. So I reckon the game recognizes the fact that I've got this quest active, and that's why it's now saying this. I said I'd come. I said I'd come. Here. I wonder if I can even solo it. If he turns me into a stone, then that's it. wonder if I have enough damage to kill him before he enrages, because I know there's an enrage timer. But I'm not sure if there was one on Python. He doesn't take a lot of damage. Damage dealt is reduced, so this thing is causing me to do no damage against it. Damage-wise, we're more than okay, but I'm not sure DPS-wise. I'm not sure what the enrage timer exactly is. That granite gobble's annoying. Fodder, can't find you. Need some help. The enrage timer is 10 minutes, then we should be able to do it. This lowers my attack by a lot. close. I thought it was going to hit me. Die already, right? 8 minutes and 30 seconds. But we were able to solo him at least. Stomp, stomp. Yep. Well, we killed him. I was wondering whether we could do it because of the goal, the one that entombs me. But it does seem to break. But it does like 13,000 damage. So basically, if you do that at level 50 and you don't get broken free, you'll die. That amount of damage at level 50 is one shot, even on a tank. And that frontal strike where you see the lines, like he does that cleave attack. If you get hit by that, you still get knocked out. You get thrown off the platform and die. Which was one of the reasons why Extreme Titan used to be a real problem back in the day, because there was a lot of server lag. Not even PC lag, no, it was the server that was lagging slightly because it was very crowded back then. And that moment just was not enough to get out of his strike attack, the one that would knock you out. Later on they fixed the server lag, and if you would die you would spawn on top instead of staying down there. So they made him a bit easier. Ah, there he is. Did I not tell you it returns safe and sound? The deed is done then. Titan is no more? Yep. Good. There has been enough tragedy this day. He has been like this since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempts to respond. He almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case, he must be put to death, like any other troll. Such is the Alliance policy, yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Isil's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch. Watch, wait, and pray. Beneath a star-filled sky, Alphino would rather not wait. Alphino would rather not worry about what may come or may not come to pass. There is not to be gained by dwelling on eventually over which we have no control, much less which we may never see come to pass. Let us tend to the more immediate matters. Informing Commander Bluadin of Titan's demise, for example. You may have certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Excuse me. I intend to stop the stream in about 12 minutes, so at around 11. So we're just going to continue the story a little bit, and then once we hit 11 o'clock, excuse me, we'll call it quits for today. Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst, but they set you at matters well in hand. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it, but not half as glad as my men will be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not it was summoned properly, a primal's primal, and there ain't no soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, like, we were all prepared to do our part. We weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like a cause for celebration. Now, I know you have a lot of places to be, but why not stay tonight? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of the Titan's Bane. Sure, I'll take you up on that. Give me one of those fishes.
Who goes there? Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences, yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. But when Grandfather revealed the whole truth of the calamity to us, I finally understood. And I resolved there and then to continue his legacy in my own way. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve, and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Garlean behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the Warriors of Darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Eorzea, of you. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Well, do you have 6 hours? If I have to recap all of the things I did in Ishgard. I travelled far and wide with 2 companions, Estidian and Zil. Under some rather unique circumstances, I had the pleasure to fight along Sir Emmerich. When Elfino and I came at last to the Dravanian lands. Let's go with this one. I travelled far and wide.
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk. I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light.
I know. That's why I'm a tank.
As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on. For the sake of those we hold dear.
I think a tank, especially a paladin, is probably the most fitting to be like Warrior of Light. If you compare the original Warrior of Light, if you check Final Fantasy Warrior of Light 1 with the horns, spiky helmet, That sword and shield. He kind of resembles the paladin the most, I suppose. Their leader. I'm assuming he's the leader of the Warriors of Darkness. He's also a tank, though he's a warrior instead of a paladin.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
I'm pretty sure that's Uriamj.
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too-delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Yep, now I'm certain that's Uriamj.
Very well. Draw him out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
Right, that was a pretty long cutscene. Hello, Alphino. Whoa, Vexus. I trust you had a good night's rest. I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Ishola via Link Pearl. They have some interesting news to share. Apparently during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates who had once bore as guardian seals. So it would seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Emmerich believes that it's only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems simply prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they are too flush with these guardian crystals, and with that in mind, I suggest we pray Eorzea another... Wait, where's Alisaie? She was here a moment ago with Gabu. This will be our final cutscene. Ah, let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it is any consolation, I've already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bluidin, something tells me you're not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. Not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with the same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given a chance until he comes back to us. Until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to want us help, you secured a better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, and nor will the Maelstrom Command. I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should have never been made to, and I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there is nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much, your heart feels it's ready to burst, let it burst. Let it burst, and fill up again with the love for them, and never, ever forget. Come along, little one. I will remember them. And you, Alisaie. Thank you. Well, he did speak. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A 1,000 times over, aye. There will be reckoning. She's pissed. But Elfino and I agree. Alright, and there we have it, guys. It's past 11. We continued this story a little bit longer. I wonder if Gabu will be alright. We will have to return to the Walking Sands. We'll do that in our next stream. I'll be streaming some on Saturday. Probably also... On Saturday I'll probably do a bit longer stream. Maybe cut it into... Do a bit of Final Fantasy. And maybe I'll continue with... Life is Strange. Because that's the last game we had on our playlist. Requested games we were doing. Now, I don't have the game installed anymore. I probably lost the save file. But there is a chapter select. So we can just skip the first 2 chapters and just go straight to chapter 3. Because that's where we were. Anyway, for now, I'm gonna call it quits. Hope you all enjoyed the video. If you guys liked the video, please leave it a like. If you're new to the channel and you'd like to help me out, please consider subscribing as well. Help me and my channel grow. While you're at it, if you have any tips, comments or suggestions, or would like to see me play another game, let me know down in the comments below and I'll reply to you as soon as I can. This is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and I'll see you all in the next Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. Till then. Thank you, George, for joining, Mr. Lee, appreciate you being here. Charles D, also appreciate you always dropping by and saying hi. Hope you guys have a great remainder of the day. Thank you, Rick, for watching and lurking around. And last but certainly not least, my baby girl. Thank you, beautiful. Thank you for joining. I love you. And I'll see you all in the next. Till then. Have a good one, George. How's your drawing coming along? Were you able to finish it? Got done with the 2? Awesome. Alright. Well, as always, if you want, you can always drop them. I mean, you can show them to me, or if you want, you can drop them in the art channel or in our Discord. I know people appreciate the art. I know I do, but only if you want to, of course. Anyway, wish you a great remainder of the day, George. You as well, Charles, if you're still watching, and Rick. And I'll see you all in the next one. Alright, man. Take care. Bye-bye.
The stars are whispering to the night, a tale of journeys bathed in light. Footsteps fade on the softest ground. Dreams are calling without a sound. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. A lantern flickers soft and slow, guiding hearts where dreams may flow. The sky wears hues of gentle gold. Stories rest as the night takes hold. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. The echoes of the day retreat. Soft lullabies in shadows meet. A gentle hum, a melody, unraveling all memories. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. The echoes of the day retreat. Soft lullabies in shadows meet. A gentle hum, a melody, unraveling all memories. The stars are whispering to the night, a tale of journeys bathed in light. Footsteps fade on the softest ground. Dreams are